Yo, yo, yo. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Happy Monday to you. Happy trading to you. We'll see what's going on with some charts here in a little bit. Got Bitcoin's 5-minute chart on the big one here. It did just sneak over 20,400 like 10 minutes ago or so. So trying to get through 20,400 on Bitcoin there. About 5.5 hours ago, it started pushing up back here, I think. This green candle right here, it's about 5.5 hours ago. Almost 6 hours ago, maybe. And that same time was that candle there for Ethereum. Same thing down here for ETH Classic. Probably could look at X amount of a bunch of other charts that are going to look pretty similar there for a lot of them. And ETH got to 1,537 on that last candle, so trying to get to 1,540 right now. ETH Classic is 33.05 right now. We've got to 33.30 right here, 33.31 or something. How do I make the exact number it was on this chart is being blocked by this data here. I can't make it go away, but it went away up here. I don't know how to make it go away though. So these are 5-minute candles. And Bitcoin was riding sideways along 19,800 back here before it started pushing up. Let's look a little further out now on Bitcoin on 4-hour. Alright, so I haven't streamed for a couple weeks, and as it was trading sideways back in here, I was kind of thinking or hoping hopefully it doesn't drop another leg, which it just did a few days ago. So really now, like, the big question on this sideways trading action, however long it might last, is a $20,000 psychological level, I think. And then another question is, like, if this chart and maybe the crypto sector in general-ish kind of drops another leg whenever this sideways action might break, maybe it'll take, you know, who knows. This trade is sideways here from the 19th till the 26th, 27th, like a week. Will it go lower? Will it go lower than this bottom back? Bottom back? You get that bottom back, like May 11th or June 17th here. So it's kind of back, you know, looking at where these blue lines are drawn from, maybe that moving range that lasted for like a month. Just dropping back into that moving range here. So hopefully it doesn't, you know, get lower than it did back here, and then, you know, hopefully this blue line that happens to be drawn around 19,250 or something, you know, hopefully it does stay over that too. But what I do kind of think about this current situation, like what might maybe occur with this battle of $20,000 that could take days to unfold is the next psychological major level in mind, like $500 hunks. So maybe if this little upward push that seems to maybe be losing momentum, or maybe you could say, ooh, it's a tiny little short-term cup, maybe it'll cup and handle, right? I think that's getting a little, I don't know. But if this little push continues to get over 20,500 for like a little while at least, even just like 1 or 2 candles on this 5-minute look, then perhaps like through the night and into tomorrow it could actually stay over 20,000. A little more likely than if it ends up topping out rejecting 20,400 basically here, or retesting it and not breaking it again and again and topping out at 20,400-ish instead of getting through 20,005, even for a tinkle of a candlestick wick winkle. And I think it'll probably still drop back below 20 in the next 2 days for even a trinkle on the downside. Maybe that wick burden off the bottom if it wants to actually stay over. But hopefully it can just keep driving up and just, you know, curl on up and things will run up. But we'll see what happens. This LOKA, after the initial pump, the natural pullback would have been a nice dip by there for a FOMO trade after a pump to really present a good second opportunity. Third opportunity looking pretty unlikely, but right along 70 cents here and trying to stay over the VWAP. It's nice to look in this watch list and see all this green, but after a day like pretty red, it's kind of natural to have a lot of, like, be able to look at a watch list and see greens. GODS Unchained is rewarding GODS token for play daily as of tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. How much can you get? I don't really know. I haven't read into it a whole lot, but the higher you rank, the more you can get, blah blah blah. Same as what they've been doing on weekends until this point. For a long time, like maybe 9 months or so, it's been like waiting for it to be rewarded daily. I don't know, 9 months is about how long I've been playing the game. So only about 2 months or so for me into playing, it was released there. Yeah, it's been a wait, and it's here. It's here tomorrow. Well, this is something that, you know, if we look at the chart pattern, it's kind of similar to like following this action-ish. Maybe let's see at the actual first pop. I'm just noticing that kind of interesting because GODS token doesn't necessarily always follow the sentiment, like things you're gonna go look at CoinMarketCap and see, like up on that sheet, like on that first page. But yeah, that's like the same time frame there, so that's kind of neat. And maybe it does. I guess I don't watch the chart that closely. I wonder if this is like supposed to be, you know, let me do a little more checking into it here in a little bit, but the reward in the token daily for play tomorrow, could it affect trading and charts in such a way of like buy the rumor, sell the news kind of thing? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's like it could be like 12 hours from now. That's what time it is for me when it becomes tomorrow. Here's Stellar on the 4-hour chart. August 8th, that top right there is August 8th, that snuck over 0.135. I'm just looking at Bitcoin compared to XLM a little bit, and also like the way the chart looks on TradingView kind of compared to on Webull. So that's like the 20th. That little looks like the 27th. That's like the 19th, 20th. Okay. So this dip right here for Stellar, none of the candles closed below 0.102. Tan 2, kind of like a little support found in the bottom of that dip. We'll see what the chart's going to do now. Hopefully not come back down and retest that for a long time. Here's ETH Classic on the 4-hour look. Stayed over 30 bucks on that dip. Snuck below $30.50 on a couple wicks, burning off the bottom there. Alright, let's get some of that recent bullish action into sight here compared to what's going on these days. So this current pullback, you know, hopefully that little dip off the bottom of the pullback or whatever, that did, you know, sneak below where the support was found here. You know, kind of looking back to this real nice drive, it kind of got a little like a little sideways trading for like 4, 8, or 12 hours or so there. It hadn't really, you know, it kind of found support around that area last pullback. This time, not so much. So we'll see if this push can maybe try and like present some 4-hour bangers that, you know, if they don't drive through here, maybe can close on top of here again, like these two, like these 1, 2, 3, 4 candles did. That's like something that would be like seemingly possibly likely, and like you know, you just don't know. Maybe after trending down for like 3 days, it'll just trend up for a couple days at least, maybe, and won't be looking so closely at like this dip and this line above it where these candles happened to close a week ago, 8, 9 days ago. We'll see. We'll see in 3 days, because 3 days ain't right now. A lot can happen in 3 days. Any other charts anybody wants to see or anything, just let me know. $20,280 for Bitcoin right now. It kind of curled back up around the 20,200 for the bottom of that dip. So we'll see if this one is gonna maybe try to curl up a little more north. Maybe try and get through 20,400 actually. We'll see. Here's that LOKA chart again. Sideways around that 70-cent line. This is XYO. This was like once right there, and then after the pullback again, two VWAP bounces there. Probably wouldn't have been a whole lot of gains, but if you would have played them right, could have been a little scalp for a decent short-term profito in the aftermath of a little drive. Looks like maybe a moving range that might come to be. I think this 0088 line right here might kind of come to be the rejection, and if it wants to maybe keep, you know, staying over the VWAP, staying over this like 0084 line, maybe that might be a possible moving range type slash the bottom of the moving range is going to be around maintaining VWAP if it loses the moving range. So like if it doesn't hold over that, it's also going to be losing VWAP support for the daily behavior. And then you know, with these pops getting over at 0089 line and this most recent one not quite getting there, I just feel like maybe that'll come to be more of a rejection to get through, as opposed to drawing it somewhere like that. I think that's getting greedy and overly optimistic. Now, this thing's had some previous momentous days. I'm gonna just go ahead and see what the chart looks like from a 4-hour look. kind of interesting. Real big wicks. Real big wicks off the top, yet still kind of continuing to try and follow a trend up. It looks like this area of potential support-ish on a bigger pullback to maybe identify a moving range-ish type slot. Well, just looking where it kind of falls in with some of this sideways action back here too. I'm leaving that one right there because there's some candles closing from the south, a couple north, a little south again. And I'm going to get back in closer and draw that other one where I just had it as well. Wait a minute. Okay, so it happened to land right where, it's pretty good, evidence that previous levels do come back into play. You know, if we were watching this on a 1 minute, it would probably look just like a bounce off the millisecond of time from a 5 minute look with a candlestick wick just tapping it, that it did come down to touch it before pushing up again. $20,260s for Big Daddy Bitcoin right now. Crude, man, what's up, dude? Crude Red in the house. How you doing? How are you doing today, sir? Thanks you for tuning in. This is the XYO chart. Let me know if you want to see anything else. Anybody? Crude Red. I was just thinking about you a little while ago, earlier this morning, because there's this series on Netflix I watched that kind of like definitely ties in the lunar solar cycle thing and the 33-year thing. Pretty good. But it's like 3 seasons and they're like hour-long episodes, so not something you probably watch yourself, I bet. But I don't know. It's like made in a different country too, so the voiceovers like aren't very good, and those are always kind of weird because they just like, I don't know, it just seems like that's not how people actually talk a little bit. But the plot's really freaking good. The plot's really good. I had to rewatch some episodes to keep up with it. I'd like fall asleep through part of it. I'm not saying that and going camping for like a week isn't why I didn't stream for like 2 weeks, because it is. But it's a good show. But now I'm gonna be back in this streaming grind. I think you might have deja vu. I said the same thing like 3 weeks ago, and then didn't stream for 2 weeks. So we'll see. Take a quick peek at LOKA for a little minute of it again here. Sneaking over 71 cents. I think, like, if I had to say it's less likely or more likely to push back through 75 cents, I would guess less likely, to be honest. You should watch some German documentaries about Argentina and Brazil. Try understanding those assholes. I just don't see myself watching something like that. But then again, maybe, because, like, you know, as I think about it, I'm just kind of thinking, I don't know anything about. Well, now I'm definitely intrigued. Like, why? What about? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, what about like the German, them being German documentaries specifically, and you answered my question before I asked it. Imagine a German trying to speak Spanish every other word. Hashtag struggles. Looks like on this chart here, these two candles closed at like 73 cents or so. What is shaking with you, man? What's shaking with the crude, man? Your kids back in school? Or are you and your kids back in school? School just started around these parts. One of my nieces has her first day of preschool right now, today. Uh-oh. The wife is mad at you. Uh-oh. What did you do? Ruh-roh, Raggy. XYO pushing up again a bit here. We'll see if this could call it the fourth, you know, the 1, 2, 3, fourth retest of 009, kind of getting up pretty darn close to it on that push. Maybe this drive actually pushes through it. Maybe it proves me wrong in a slightly more bullish way and this line decides to turn to support or something. Maybe it's not getting too greedy. Time will tell. Somewhat-ish quickly, kinda. We'll know in 20 minutes, maybe. Maybe 2 minutes. Maybe not for another 22 minutes. Alright, I'm checking out the daily GODS reward info a little bit here. Well, I got it pulled up. I'll get to it sooner or later. Well, I'm sure you didn't plan to lie at the time of the agreement, right? What the trade was, what was was there something particularly enticing that's like, I'm getting into this thing now, or persistent about being retired and trying to always make more? She said I need to calm down with the big trades regardless of profits. So did you lie about saying you wouldn't trade for a while and also fail to calm down on big trades and put quite a bit into something? You know, I gotta say, man, she sounds like a pretty smart woman. We had enough, and to continue with that appetite might invite downfall. Yeah, I mean, that aspect of your two's financial setness is one factor, and then like the factor of like being a trader and wanting to win more and more. Going out on top just look like, you know what I mean? Instead of letting that downfall ever come, going out with some bangers and just like taking the wife's advice, maybe. But, I mean, you've been trading for how long? It's probably not so easy to just stop trading, right? Like, especially when you have real money, so you can afford to make serious freaking money on a good play that's not so risky in its analysis and evaluation leading into the entry, as opposed to the way I trade. Or, you know, people that don't have a lot of money trade more so. Oh, wow. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hopefully it's, hopefully it'll blow over. Hopefully it'll blow over sooner than later. I know, I've never been in a relationship longer than 3 years, so I can't imagine being in a marriage and on the couch and that kind of thing. I see, I see. Just got audited and jumped back again before the ink had dried. Gonna have to let them go and just consult on other gains. Yeah, sounds like that's definitely the situation you're in. You're healing and that's good, and bummer, but who knows? Who knows though? You seem like a fucking shark a little bit, or like a lion. So you got that drive now that might have went into trading that you like kind of should step away from now. Who knows where that drive might find itself in 6 months from now? This is a real nice push on this chart. Yeah. They hit 0093 right on the money at the top so far now. Yep. Time heals all wounds. Recognizing the error of your ways. Understanding that she'd be disappointed. That's good. That's good to have that awareness and perspective, and not and not. And the miracle of marijuana is one of a billion things it could be helpful for. The situation you're in. Time to smoke it up. This doesn't bother me as much anymore now, does it? I feel good right now. Reminds me of a movie, a quote in a movie which pertains to that point as well. The movie War Dogs, which is a pretty darn good movie. I'm sure you've probably seen it. Jonah Hill and the other dude that's the main character. He and Jonah Hill's character re-meet up at like the funeral, and then he's talking to his girlfriend, and she's like, "How's the funeral?" He's like, "It was good," or something. And he's like, "It was great." And she's like, "How high are you? You just described the funeral as great." So 0095 coming back into play on this push. Let's zoom it out a little bit here. Whoops. Currently sitting at 16% up. So in the last 24 hours, it's, you know, the amount of like space covered, the size of this rip, this happened about maybe once or twice. So that was like a real nice rip of space coverage. and a previous support and or resistance and or whatever, a big psychological honk at half of a whatevereth of a penny at 0095 previous action, and coming back into play with a quick rejection off of it. Currently looking like what's gonna shake out, but you never know. Gonna lace this beach with Keef. Oh, very nice. Very nice. LOKA dropped back below 70 cents, below 69 cents, 0.6895 right now. LOKA, hey. That's awesome. The ounce container, very nice, very nice. Oh my gosh, have to spoon it out. That's a lot of keef. That's a lot of keef. Drizzle it like powdered sugar. Very nice, very nice. I'm definitely jealous right now. She's about noon. Just noticed DYP's up 13% at the moment. Oh, this thing is a post pop 6 racing too. Probably gonna just kind of maybe keep stepping down on this thing. It kind of looks like just lost trying to hold over VWAP during this situation. Previous rejection here is trying to hold as support now. In my opinion, less likely to do so. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I did say like 30 minutes ago, I think, that this thing's gonna likely reject this area, and that spikingly proved me wrong pretty quickly. So now it potentially is looking like not unreasonable at all for this previous rejection area to maybe turn to support. Now now that it's not such a greedy thought, I'm gonna slap it right around where those two candles, as well as these two candles, did close. Oh yeah, I've been in that place before. Too high a tolerance, yeah. It's a blessing and a curse to have to be able to afford to smoke as much as you want to, I guess. Zooming out a little bit here quick, 30-minute chart. Two-hour chart. This pushback here, the 21st of August there, it did get over a penny. It did get over a penny 8 days ago-ish. Right on. Yeah, it's a way better problem is having too high of a weed tolerance than is having an alcohol problem, no doubt about it. XYO getting back through 0095, trying to, maybe. Did not quickly fall back down. Not yet, at least. Looking like, currently, these last couple candles, 0092 is that line. Just a couple wicks are sneaking under there. Bitcoin's 20,325. So I'm reading a little bit here on GODS Unchained, starting to reward the token daily. And the first couple paragraphs basically is saying they're letting you know using the shine feature to fuse the cards and shine them up to higher value cards, in the sense of while playing them within your deck, not to sell them as NFTs, is going to be an essential step-ish, seemingly, is what I'm picking up so far, which I haven't done yet. Now entering in the beginning stages of recession, which will morph unnoticed into stagflation. So on the daily rewards on GODS token, it's going to be based on your first 10 games, how many you win out of your first 10. You can have up to 10 fragment winning games, and your fragment is then calculated into how much GODS you get at the end relative to the rest of the community. Two factors: gameplay modifier, deck modifier. They're both weighted equally, so players who are skilled but don't have any minted cards can have similar earning potential to players with lower skill but a more robust collection of cards. Okay. So I'm semi-skilled. If I get some minted cards, that just kind of lands me a little better-ish on the probably lower end of middle of the pack of that scale. But I don't know how many people out there like that actually spent money on the game, like cards that people pay a lot of money for coming into play in that scale. That's why I present myself on like the lower bottom of that mid-range-ish of that scale. Hey, restats. My bad. I missed your chat there. I didn't mean to overlook that. I got a little sucked into reading up about GODS there. What's we got here? Sorry about that. It fell right in the middle of cruise. I just kind of accidentally overlooked it. Sorry. Can you post up LOKA? Yeah. There we go. we get if we stretch this out and zoom it in a little bit, you can see going back to like this right here, this kind of bottom, right around the area is kind of retesting here again, but it hasn't really slipped below the VWAP at all since 2.5 hours ago or so on this dip, except for just a little bit of a wick there touching it, and here and now right now testing VWAP again. So it looks like I think I'm currently like rank 6 or 7 on the game. But I've been as high as like holding rank 8, 9, and slipped up to rank 10 for a little bit when I was playing a lot. That's like where my potential is. And if you hit rank 8, that's where the scale for the gameplay modifier really ticks up for your potential to get in higher percentage of the GODS token reward pool. So hitting rank 8's an essential one to hold, and if I can sneak in rank 9 or 10s, whoo-hoo, I'm going to be pretty happy about that. Depending on how much it actually pays out, we'll see. But either way, getting rewarded at daily is going to be enough to make me play at least 10 games a day again, and that'll get me back into the game. Alright, so GODS token daily reward. I need to update my deck sometime today. Shine up some of my cards, get my potential to win as much as I can a little higher. So 67 cents seems to be, well, maybe 66.5 or so. Next kind of, well, let's see if it can stay over that now. It's, just slightly below the VWAP, you know, like, maybe if it could stay over those, it could try and keep dancing with the VWAP at least, as opposed to maybe dropping a little more. Take a quick peek here at some of these charts on Webull again. 5-minute charts. Got Bitcoin at 20,215 here now. $1,520s on Ethereum. ETH Classic is $32.90, below 33 bucks. VGX Voyager token is up a little bit, it looks like. Let's throw that here for a second. Okay. 0.545. Nice spike here. Snuck through 55 there.
Throw my son out of school, okay? There has to be another way. Let's talk like gentlemen.
Is this going to be the first pullback candle here? Is this going to be the first yellow candle? It hit 5597. Didn't quite get 56 cents right on the money. Not quite. Potentially could be timing to see an Eiffel Tower. Maybe not though. We'll see. And maybe not even going to end up being a down candle here. 30 seconds left on it. Still driving here. Still driving. Back under 55 now. 547. Well, it's looking like a little bigger down candle. Might be the end of that drive. We'll see though. We'll see though. That Candle 2 minutes ago was looking like it was gonna maybe want to close yellow. We'll see if this one actually does here. Be right back. I'm just gonna make a cup of coffee real quick. Candle closed with a big old wick off either end of it. Closed yellow though. like LOKA dropping some more now. $0.66 Battlefield on LOKA. Yeah. Trying to stay over 65 now. LOKA trying to stay over 65 cents now. Bit battling 20,250 at the moment. Let's see what happens with XYO at this moment. What happening? What's happening? Said, hey, yeah, what's going on? Good afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. We got the XYO chart up here. Let me know if you want to see something else. XYO battling the 009 area here. Hip hop anonymous. Oh damn you! You give him all the easy ones. What's up? Morrow. Can I just call you Morrow? Cash out or wait? Well, you know, man, I don't know, man. What you talking about here? XYO? What's your entry price you're holding from? Is it a day trade, a swing trade? But if I'm in this trade and I'm watching right here, I maybe personally probably wouldn't cash out just very second. I mean, I might be kind of ready to ish, but it's just mainly maybe not, just because it's like maybe I could try and come back up a little bit off of the previous rejection. Maybe it's hopefully gonna get support here, but I don't know. It just depends how long you've been holding it, and I don't know, man. That's quite a bit of profit. That's quite a bit of profit that you don't want to. You know what I mean? If this trend keeps channeling down, let's do you have the option to take some profit and leave some, maybe? Because it's kind of like a situation where maybe this previous rejection could hold as support, and you could get a little bit more out of it, but you don't want to get too greedy either. I mean, it looks like it's gonna be, you know, if we look at what's kind of now formulating as a downward trend channel approximately, it's on the southern end of it, so it's certainly not gonna try and, you know, I don't know, run too hard this second anytime soon or anything, but so if you do hold some, if you don't take all profits right now, are you planning to take profits soon, like kind of off this last couple days momentum, or how long have you been holding it? Is this a day trade, or is this something you've been holding on to for quite a while, or? Regardless, that's a lot of profit you're sitting on, so you certainly... Here's a little more, you know, previous rejection where it's now trying to turn to support. So there's, you know, a little bit of hope. Maybe if you kept holding it, if it could keep holding this support, then by approximately an hour and 40 minutes or so is going to be this moment right here, where if it's still supporting that, then it's going to maybe break out of the downward trend channel approximate-ish. You know, it certainly ain't no perfect channel, but those are things I'd be watching right now if I was debating taking some profit or not. Alright, getting zoomed in on this action a little closer. That last candle did close on that previous rejection from the south side, and this current candle not looking too pretty in terms of just north or south of that line, I guess, but it came down and touched 0088 right on the nose. This line going across right here. We're kind of rejected on this hump. Yo, yo, yo. Had to do some math, huh? What's on the, what was on the math lessons today? The math agenda. Multiplication using number line diagrams. Cool, cool. Are they like, oh, maybe about 3rd grade or something like that? VGX staying over 55 cents here. We're battling 55 cents. just looking at kind of the price action back here before this little run up. Looks like it was kind of a rejection off the 49-cent area through here. So after the nice drive, drove right through the major psychological level of 50 cents. If this thing is going to take a pretty harsh drop, as opposed to maybe pull back and try to get sideways or do something, if it's going to have like an Eiffel Tower symmetric like play out here, the next couple candles could be the question of 50 cents maybe in the next 10-15 minutes. That's quite a ways back down, but you know, this candle right here, this candle just broke 50 and then went from 50 to 53 in 5 minutes, so we'll see what it does here. We'll see what it does. Bitcoin's 20,250. Got Ethereum at 1,530s. XLM's been battling 10.5 cents, 0.10.5, 0.105. ETH Classic's kind of been battling the $33 area. GODS token sitting around 33.5 cents. Will VGX go up? I think it's less. I think it's less likely, maybe, just based on this pump. Just the fact that this pump is, you know, abnormally nice. It could, you know what I mean? It certainly could, but I think it's maybe a little less likely. But currently, you know, kind of still trying to stay over 53 cents, so. If one of these candles can close green, then maybe it'll look like, it's at least not going to come, like, clear back down, like, maybe to back here where it was rejecting before the rip. You know, I think coming clear back down there, and doing so within, like, the next hour even, possibly, is a lot more likely than it to get any higher than 60 cents, like, in the aftermath of this drive. And then, I guess, you know, looking at this push, like real short term, kind of currently, like, slightly noteworthy is the 53-cent line, and it's really trying to stay over, which happens to be about the rejection point of, like, the third abnormally big candle at the start of the pump. So with it being such a momentous thing, you know, it might only take a couple more 5-minute candles to have a little better idea. Is it gonna maybe hold some gains and maybe potentially crack 60 cents in 5 or 6 hours because it starts to trade sideways up here, or is it gonna be more like back dropping down a 50-cent battlefield? That question will probably be answered a little sooner than later-ish after the momentum, kind of, you know. I'm just gonna jump out to a 4-hour chart quick, see what this thing's been looking like a little bit more further out lately. So this was like the 25th, 26th. I had a real nice run up from like 28 or so, 28 cents or so, all the way up over 70. Dang. Well, I want to go back a little further with that in mind. Yeah, I don't know how I was just kind of thinking out loud. Morrow, if you're still here, and will it go up? It's kind of just all based on looking at the 5-minute behavior with the drive that it just took. But after zooming out to a 4-hour and a daily, basically, you know, I still kind of like think a little less likely to come back up through 60, but maybe like I feel a little bit better about the possibility after just kind of re-soaking this in. But that's kind of thinking like I don't know, like yeah, I just kind of still feel like well, maybe, but as I'm thinking about this 50-cent psychological line and having looked at that daily, like that one spike snuck over $1, and that was the first time it snuck over 50 cents for a little while or whatever. One thing that makes me feel a little more bearish and like, I don't think it might really probably go up again or go up higher, like in addition to it just sneaking through a psychological level where sometimes they come back under, it also is currently up over 20%, so at a place that, you know, going right along with everything I was saying about the abnormal drive kind of making me feel less likely about it getting to 60. Also, you know, with that, the percentage its gain is currently at, just, you know, maybe a little less likely to keep going, but also maybe a little more likely to keep going because day traders are going to maybe start jumping in on this dip and shit. I'm their math and science teacher. Wife does the others. Crude red, man. I overlooked that one. My bad. Right on. Right on. When I was teaching the one school year, I did all the classroom classes as opposed to just being a PE teacher. Well, not just, but that being the only subject I taught. When I taught every class, math and science were probably my favorite two to teach. Like, when I was a student, math was always my favorite just because it came easily. Science was always one of my least favorite requested classes that now, as an adult, was fascinated with science and scientific things. I wish I would have liked science class more in school, but I was just such a bad reader. Any class where the majority of what you have to do is read a textbook and memorize answers to questions about it, I just wasn't into. And, you know, that's kind of more like what science was for my school growing up that I remember, as opposed to cool hands-on stuff. Not so much of that. But some. Alright, let's see if we can push back through 55 cents here now, trying to get a couple green candles in a row. Let's take a quick glance at these wheel charts. I see BIT just is a little below 20,200 now. This is BIT slipping below that 20,200 area, and looks like going back to this area of support being found, really testing that 20.2k area here. Additionally, this red line is 77-day moving average. You know, that's neither here nor there, but it's right there. And maybe it'll bounce off that, but we'll see. $15.30 on ETH. Trying to stay over $32.90. For whatever reason that line is there, I just don't know. So I'm gonna erase it. On ETH Classic, trying to stay over 32.90 there. This candle did sneak over 55 cents. Currently really battling that price. VGX. I don't necessarily think this thing is going to try and get spicy, but it's in a situation where you never know. Like, it's not unrealistic to say it could. Did all the spice run out? Did they dump all the spice out on the initial pump, or is there still some left in the spice jar? Hey, Maro, welcome to the channel, by the way. I think it's the first time I've seen you in the chat. Thanks for jumping in the chat. I was just curious if you're still holding XYO. And also, you mentioned you're holding it in Euro, so also curious if you live somewhere that's not the United States. If you don't mind me asking. I don't think it ever did go below that 0088, did it? It did not. It made a nice little U off that 0088 there. And, you know, without actually drawing the lines there, the downward trend channel is definitely now kind of on the northern end of wherever you might draw those lines. So, looking a little better at the moment if you're still sitting on some of that profit. Nathan Greer, what's up? What's up? Cool, cool. Got 240 bucks in this, hoping for one more strong run. And then put it in ETH Classic or ETH. Nice. Are you day trading this thing, or you've been holding it for a while and looking to take some profit off this pop? Something like one of them situations, maybe. I was this morning wishing I really would have bought some ETH or ETH Classic for a swing yesterday myself. Here's ETH on a 30-minute chart. Yeah, man. Would have been nice to maybe get some like under 1450 as today started to look like this. I was wishing, oh man, I wish I would have bought some back there, but 1500, obviously huge psychological level. Halfway of $1,000, right? So kind of thinking moving forward, hopefully like in terms of hoping it keeps going up, like the $1,500 area, precisely in relation to this little push. I'm kind of thinking like, what if it pulls back and bounces that psychological area? Then you're looking at, you know, it's kind of like it's ripped through the 1500 enough to where it might not be getting too optimistically hopeful. Like, you know what I mean? Like maybe a slow and steady pullback ish, but it's only at 1530. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know how much you're buying at a time, but really, like, you know, if you are putting $100 or $200 or something like that worth into something like this, looking that closely at the difference of like 30 or 60 bucks doesn't make a whole lot of difference once you fraction down. Well, I'm only buying 1/12 of an ETH or whatever. came in last night, just assuming there would be one last pump after the huge one the other day. Mostly ETH Classic, Matic, and Solana. Right on. So I'm guessing those are all kind of like longer term-ish plays. Do you just kind of hold? Do you hodl? Do you just reaccumulate and hold for a long time, or do you take profits at, you know, like opportune times and stuff like that? Like, will you take like maybe like a little small profit when it's a little higher, when times are kind of, I don't know. Do you just hodl or do you take profits semi-frequently? Let me just put a question into words instead of rambling. $20,160s on Bitcoin now. Hey, welcome. Fishing for fun. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well too. Hope everything's going good. And it's good to see you. Thanks for tuning in, as always. Cool. Holding on your main plays, occasional day trading like a VGX right now type thing. Nice, cool, man. It's a good way to split crypto trading, playing, investing. All the above, any of the above, a bit of all the above. Good diversification within crypto plays. So a lot of these things in my watch list are just ones that have had recent days running or whatever. I mean, obviously Bit, ETH Classic, GODS, XLM, not the case. But like ABT, ACH, DYP. I don't know why I was watching Sand. Isn't that like one of them digital universe place kind of thingy related things? But I just noticed ABT a little decent percentage gain at the moment, and I don't think I saw that poking out before, so I am correct, and there's the spike to illustrate it. Retesting, kind of trying to continue to hold over the 53-cent line now for VGX. So are you, man. Looks like 42 cents is a line back here. It kind of touched on a couple times before starting to had a nice spike back there and kind of from 42 cents to 47. It's like over 10%, like in that freaking little 30 minutes of life right there. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this line, put it on the 52-cent area, kind of support it a little bit through there, reject it a little here. So there's maybe a little hope that if it doesn't keep holding over 53, maybe 52, maybe 52, if it wants to be kind of want to go down-ish. But we'll see what it does here. We'll see what it does. 'Bitcoin back slightly north of 20,200 now. $52, right on, right on. Thoughts as well. That's your pull-out point if it breaks that. All right, all right. I like your style. Hopefully that's not the case, but that's something you got to have is that game plan, that line in the sand. And if you're sitting on profit and it's like this is as little, this is like, you know what I mean? It's a lot better to be hoping it doesn't come down to where you're gonna still be taking profit, as opposed to when a line in the sand is like, oh, this is as much of a loss as I'm gonna take. Because those ones, man, they're harder to cut because you don't want to cut the loss. You know what I mean? Like in your situation, if it slips below 52, I'm taking my profit. I'm done. That's a little easier to pull the trigger than ooh, maybe if I just waited 10 more minutes, maybe I won't have a loser at the end of the trade. And that 10 minutes can, oh, be costly sometimes. But either way, having a line in the sand based on what's going on with the chart recently, especially if it's a short-term trade, makes a lot of sense. So that's cool. That's cool. Have you ever actually traded with or used Voyager at all? Or anybody else listening? Or just trading some momentum? I don't really know much about Voyager. I looked into using it back when I first started looking around, but I never ended up using it. Someone said recently that it went bankrupt or something. That was quite a while ago, so I don't know what's happened since then. Yeah, that's a good good breakdown of things there. I know once you get a huge pump, you get a big pullback, usually a smaller pump after that, another pullback, and so on and so forth, right? And yeah, so thus a gamble, thus riskier, you know, maybe in a lot of other types of trading or situations. Well, it's definitely too easy to lose money day trading. Yep. W forming, I'm seeing what you're seeing. Roy in the house. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Hopefully it can get some of that W juice to it. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. It definitely is too, and like even like day trading, you know. Yeah, it's a lot easier to lose money quickly, dude. Even if you're having a really good day, then you could like in terms of losing money overall, like being a day trader, like the not knowing when to stop thing, some of the addictive things in trading. You could have a really good day trade day and then lose half your profits and still come out with a green day and think, oh, you know, I still had a green day, that's great. But you gotta see the error of your way in it too and be like, I could have just stopped trading right there and made twice as much money. Everything's subjective based on how every individual trades, but that's just like one small thing too, like that technically on a green day is losing money, you know, like if you gave half your profit back and then stopped trading because you over traded, you just lost money. And that's something that maybe not maybe, that's something I've certainly been guilty of. Long-term holding is just safer sometimes. Yep. I agree with that. I get what that's a good way to put it. Yeah. And taxes is a real factor as well, indeed. Uncle Sam. Gotta pay the boy. And he can suck the man's dick and the world goes round. Dang old little old Sheba. Dang old little old Sheba. One thing I like about day trading crypto, like, as opposed to day trading stocks, like, which I used to only do on my trading when I first started, like that. With the 24/7 movement, the opportunities are a little more slow motion than like in the stock market. Like if you trade the first hour, it's just, you know what I mean, and you got your limited amount of buying power. You can very rapidly win or lose your day trading day without taking your time to at least do a little bit of evaluation of the situation. Like when a 1 minute chart looks like this instead of a 5, you know what I mean? You just got five times as much time to think your decisions through. And then like on the fear of the knife, you know what I mean? Like getting caught high and then the rapid drop. Also like maybe a little bit more slow motion, right? Like this was already almost 2 hours ago, right? Like, as opposed to a 1 minute candle, that's 15 minutes of life, right? So I like that it's a little more slowed out of a day trade as opposed to like you're kind of in the hot seat day trading in stocks. It feels like when you're watching shit pre-market in that first hour and stuff. Yeah, I didn't try options too many times, but I did not have success, unfortunately. I should have paper traded it, but by the time I tried to start learning options, I was kind of more getting my trading into crypto and less in the stock market, so the few options I trade, I just lost some money out of my stock portfolio before I then moved a hunk of it to my crypto places. Yeah, some of the percentage gains some people get in options sometimes, you know, it's just like, that's why I tried it, but I just, I definitely tried some options trading without enough prep work, you know, not enough doing my own research, not enough, like I said, I should have paper traded it to get a feel for it a little bit, just like this, simply the processes of exiting, and entering and exiting, and like how quickly does it close the position if you decide to close the position as opposed to sell to cover or buy to cover, blah blah blah. Like I didn't get all those things figured out before I tried it. I just was like, here, I know what the chart's doing, it seems like a good play, and none of them worked out. And then also I didn't know all the other shit I needed to know. Like, I don't know. Basically for me, options was an 0 for 4, and all of it was money I made day trading that I gave back to the stock market trying to learn options, or jump into options without learning enough prior. Bitcoin slipping back below 20,200 a wee bit. Alright, can you get through 58 cents now on this push? That debut that was formulating, Roy called out about, a little while into this push here, is certainly wanting to shake out. A little more likely now that perhaps it'll try to come up a little closer toward that 60 line. I don't know. Neither of these candles did close anywhere north of 59, but the top of the wick and the screen one did reach 0.597. So that is as high as it topped out on that push back there. This current candle hit 0.5792 here, so it did not quite get 58 cents on this current candle. And this candle's got over 3 minutes of life to shake itself out upon yet. Not once, 0-13. Well, you tried 9 more times than me. That's a bummer, though. That's a bummer. And cut yourself off at, alright, lucky number 13 wasn't going to be my first options win. I guess I won't try this. 20,130s on bit right now. I'm going to take a quick glance at that. Looks like that rejection right where my mouse is was around the 20,100-ish area. So, an area that was a little rejection back here. Maybe if it keeps dropping, could try and get some support built up somewhere north of the major 20,000 kind of psychological honk. But I guess, you know, at this stage of the sideways trading, kind of stepping slightly lower and lower. And this is kind of like wanting to be slightly lower than this too. It's just seeming more likely to slowly and steadily keep coming maybe down to test 20 as opposed to finding support at 20.1k. I'm kind of thinking as I glance at it. Trying to get to 58 on VGX. Trying to get to 58. This candle did push through it. It hit 0.582. I feel you, Nathan. I like where your head's at, and I hope you get that. I hope you get that. And that's a smart way to play it if you do, in my opinion, for sure. If it breaks 60, probably be a huge candle after that, then I'm out. Yeah, I mean, if it does break 60, that's could get a quick candle, often get a little higher. Probably not clear up here, but yeah, more or less gonna kind of rapidly-ish, maybe kind of likely go right up, but drop right back down. And even if it doesn't, it's a great place to take your profit. If it pulls back and goes a little higher, and you turn out to be like, oh, I could have held it for longer. That's the perfect thing to do right now, man. Yeah, I guess who knows if it does sneak over 60. Who knows what how many more pennies it might climb on a quick little spike and drop that you're hoping to see. Currently, these two candles with the last one closing right on about 58 cents. Hopefully not going to see that form a little rejective line on 58. And kind of, hopefully it doesn't do that and kind of stop that forming of a W and make it like wonk out and try and go write a cursive name or something. $20,180s on Bitcoin now, trying to climb back toward 20.2K a little bit on that big old bit. .565s here. A little below 56, a little below 56 now. Looking a little less likely in the short term future here to drive through 60. Looks like maybe this push just kind of lost steam. But pullbacks occur in the middle of drives too, so we'll see if it can continue to stay over 56 cents here. Right on, right on. Nathan said not liking the 58 rejection. Next few candles might make up my mind. Crude. That boom, boom, boom. LOKA, LOKA is sitting at 65 cents, right on the money. 65 cents, right on the money. I like saying right on the money, honey, but I stopped saying it because usually dudes listening to me, and honey's kind of a term of endearment, so it's just kind of weird. But I guess I do feel endearment toward people who choose to hang out on my live streams. Thank you all so much. Again, as always, very much appreciated. But these gosh darn psychological levels, they create opportunities for me to say right on the money, honey, a lot. So I'll stop saying it. I'll stop calling you my honeys. It's like, if there's something I begin saying a lot, I sometimes go overkill with it. Like, not as a streamer necessarily, more so just in my way of speaking gibberish or having expressions just in life in general. So, it just kind of started morphing into one of those kind of things. One time, it was like 10 years ago, I was student teaching, like 12 years ago, I don't know. When I was student teaching, I almost said, oh shit, in the classroom. I went, oh, Shintanamo. I was like, Shintanamo Bay? My sister was like, went to Guantanamo Bay then too, and I'm like, Shintanamo Bay, Guantanamo Bay. And I still say Shintanamo all the time. Shintanamo. It's kind of like the F word. You can use it as a verb, as a noun, you know, in place of accidentally almost saying the S word in the presence of someone you shouldn't. Shintanamo. Oh, Shintanamo. remember when they like first made it allowed on television to say shit in South Park? Did the episode where they said it like they counted how many times they were gonna say it, and it just got even exponentially ridiculous for South Park a little bit. Staying over 56 yet here. If this candle kind of keeps acting the same way, then there'll be the last two kind of closing real darn close to right on that 56-cent line. XYO sitting right on .0088 now at the moment. That is, I think that bottom line from not too long ago. Retesting that. Kind of a descending triangle or flag kind of situation there. Let me go back on XYO really quick. Did that actually slip below under .0088 yet? Right on the money. Don't call a dude a honey. Right on the money. Don't call a dude a honey. 2 candles in a row. We're right on .0088. 3 of them in the last 4 closed right on it on the bottom of the wick, but didn't go south of it. So it's fighting hard as .0088 to hold that. $20,190 for Bitcoin, and trying to get back to 20,200. Oh. Sorry about that. Technological difficulty. We're back. Not having a whole lot of movement here. Not having a whole lot of movement. This little slow action here. Got 58 being that rejection area with those two, kind of 56. You know, got a little support on these two candles on 56. So during the slow time, we'll see. We'll see. Is it going to get north of 58 or south of 56? First. Next. Next first. And how long will it take? Will it occur in 1 candle? 3 candles? 6 candles? 6 candles? That's half hour from now, man. I'm gonna make a sandwich chick. I'll be right back. Big Daddy Bitcoin just slightly below 20,100 now. I'll be coming on camera just a couple more minutes here. Gonna finish eating the sandwich and whatnot. Take a quick peek at that Bitcoin chart again over here on Webull. And then we got the ETH Classic chart, 3278 right there, and Ethereum above that, 1529. Those are all 5-minute charts as well there. Alright, snuck over 58. Go make another sandwich. I could eat another one. I could eat another one. Maybe that'll push it through 60 cents if I do. Do you happen to use Coinbase, Nathan, or what do you trade with mainly? Just curious. I'm just scrolling through the homepage on Coinbase, and they got like news articles. I sometimes click on them, I sometimes don't, but do you read much news and that kind of stuff? Like, I'm curious, like, is it a very good source for news articles, you know? Like, this article's catching my eye. Eminem Awards feature Snoop Dogg and Eminem as Bored Apes first Metaverse category. The performance began with some choice acting as the rappers fall down a swirling multicolored vortex and morph into the bored apes they own. That's actually freaking, I mean, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Crow has more coins. I do have a Crow, that's crypto.com. I do have a Crow account, but I haven't really used it yet. But I used a referral link from somebody, like, once I put $400 into the account, I think I get like $50 or $100 or something. Or I have to put 400 in and have it staked and something, and I get like 100 free bucks or something. I think I don't remember exactly what the deal was. One of my good friends from around here, he recently, like within about the last 6 months or so, started doing crypto. That's what he uses. Crow. I think that's just the one thing that he uses. He actually, when I first started day trading in stocks, we were kind of like neighbors out in the country. So he'd come over a lot sometimes. He was like doing odd jobs and stuff at the time, so he was around a lot too. And so he'd come over and he was kind of learning about reading charts with me, and he's pretty good with numbers and stuff too. So eventually he started doing crypto, and he's doing quite well. Doing really good with just kind of smart swing trades that he holds for a few months or so, and long holds as well. Yeah, it's sweet they give free crypto. Coinbase, mainly Coinbase. I like the free crypto they give. Yeah, it's pretty neat. The learn and earn, you mean? And then like, I don't know if Crow has this or not too, but like I get the Coinbase card, so that's like you get the 2% back or the 4% back or whatever on one of your choice, XLM. So it's like, I'm spending most of the money I spend with that Coinbase card, so that adds up actually, But then they do have like a form of staking or flat out staking too, I think. Coinbase, I think. I think you can stake like 6 different coins in Coinbase or something maybe. Does that sound right? I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, this is there's the break over 60. There's the break over 60. Not financial advice or anything, but it's that moment you were waiting for. Maybe it'll get a little extra juice. I definitely agree that will we reject 60 again? About to find out. We're definitely about to find out. I think ultimately it shakes out like a 60 rejection, but it could be a good chance to catch something, Like I said earlier, after you said you're waiting for it to break 60 and maybe a big candle after that, this is that moment. Could it climb a couple cents higher, drop back down, or is it actually going to get through 60? Get through 60. Oh, baby. I'm going to just shrink it down. I'm going to shrink it down to get 64 cents inside at least. Not to be sounding like I'm trying to pump this thing or anything. Just, trying to be a little optimistic, knowing the situation you're in on a particular trade, regardless of what the fuck it is. Staking on Crow higher our APR. Okay. You think it's gonna climb holder? See what I just did there? I got a little ahead of myself on words. You think it's gonna climb higher, so I'm guessing you're gonna keep holding here. If it holds this, it will run hard. Certainly can, certainly could. Major level to get through. It's staying over it would prove this to be like fresh off of a moving range break too, as opposed to a little fake out breakout. If you kind of wanted to look at like those 2.5 hours as a moving range from like 53 to 58 or something like that. Yeah, nothing I say is financial advice, but I'm all about scaling out, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Big gamble at this point. What to do? Oh, what to do. Yep. Do you scale in and scale out of positions, or do you just like buy the bulk at once, sell the bulk at once? I'm just gonna leave this on the 5-minute. I mean, unless somebody wants me to get in closer. If I were personally in the trade, I'd be also watching it on a 1-minute off to the side, just because I'm in it. And I'd be scaling out some over 60 personally, regardless of whether it's a maybe quarter or what I had or whatever. I don't know. Just in case this is a quick, it's about to drop and not get back through 60. Lock in some profit, leave some for the chance to run. Special needs daughter can't write well. School still demanding she complete her work written to keep a non-special ed status. Well, what would the difference be? Like if she had the special ed status, then like an IEP. I don't think that's just in education in Iowa. I think it's like a thing everywhere. An individualized education plan. Like, are they saying like she would need to be on special ed status to have an IEP to make those accommodations or modifications of not doing it written or something like that kind of deal? Like they're not willing to individualize or make an accommodation without making her get the special ed status. strokes, man. Normal cognitive ability. I see, I see. Yeah, I get what you're calling. Oh, so if she was given special ed status, she'd have to. It wouldn't be the same degree of education then. I see, I see. She wouldn't be getting the same classes and whatnot kind of thing. Like she'd be in a different classroom kind of thing. Is it one of your twins, or I know you got quite a few, or is it some? Oh no, it's not one of your twins. Got up to 62. It got up to 62 there. Yeah, I totally get where you're coming from. Yeah, I wanted to have an actual ad. Yeah, man. How old is she? I'm just wondering. She had strokes, and that's devastated the hand-eye coordination. So I'm kind of curious, like, is that because of that factor? Is it, that she can't write well? Is that something where there is room for improvement, or it's as good as it's going to get because of those factors? So okay, so they're 9. So that young, is it something where, after that, causing her hand-eye coordination to be off, is it stuck where it is, or is there room for improvement with practice? I guess is what I'm asking. Will next candle be green? Oh man, oh. Looking like this one's definitely going to be yellow, and I think in terms of, well, there's only 30 seconds left on this candle, and where does this candle close? If it's over 60, that's, feeling a little better. I don't know, like, that might have been the top out there on the breakthrough 60. And then if it wants to keep going, maybe this candle closing kind of right at least on top over that 60 line would be a decently maybe. And if the next candle could be green, ooh, okay, maybe that one closed over 60. Okay, maybe this candle could be green. Maybe they could try and drive a little more. So it's like, 2 candles is now closed over 60, so it's held over 60 for over 10 minutes with 2 candles closing both above it. Same handwriting as kindergarten. But her mind is 11th-ish. That's advanced. Man, nice. Very nice. What causes someone that young to have a stroke? I'm curious, if you don't mind me asking. It's too bad that she's had to go through that, and especially that she's obviously smart beyond her age level, and it sucks that the handwriting thing is causing, you know. Like when I was asking about an IEP or something, I was just picturing like, you know, you're still taking all the same classes, but you just now has this piece of paper that says, okay, because this student, blah, 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 however you would word it professionally, you know. So student may answer by typing or whatever it is. Something like that. It was kind of what I was picturing as like, why would I want to say special ed status if she was still going to be the same classes? But if it would be like not the same classes and just get babysat, like whatever, that's. Or XYO, Matt Hand. Did you say something prior to or XYO, or? You started a sentence with a conjunction. What's your function? Breaking up words and clauses and starting sentences about XYO. Conjunction. What's your function? Alright, that's how that goes. If you know the VWAP at all, that's this yellow line, XYO, currently looking like it's maybe dropping under the VWAP here. If it's going to continue to drop down, definitely going to drop through the VWAP. And then on the optimistic side, hopefully VWAP is a place that it might find support, and perhaps this baby could get some more juice then, you know what I mean? That VWAP's pretty good neutral territory indicator, so it's still holding it so far. I'm guessing you were just want maybe to see the chart there, Matt Hand. Yeah, thanks for jumping in the chat. I'm not sure if it's your first time on the channel or not. Welcome either way. I don't think I've seen the name before, though it does sound familiar. Okay, last year was hybrid. This year went back to 100%. It's kind of ridiculous they won't work with her situation and just, you know, give that option based on the situation without, you know, like, just why can't, yeah, it's just yeah, that would be really frustrating, I bet. It looks like right where it's sitting, yeah, getting right back on that 0.0088 line. So, Matt, if you're still around, earlier, been watching it since, you know, someone asked, man, I don't know about taking profits or continuing to hold it, and so I've been watching kind of closely since this dip. It stayed over 0.0088 through here, and I hadn't really paid attention to it since it dipped under. But now, you know, like I was saying, VWAP is being supported, and back now battling 0088 is XYO. So last time it encountered the VWAP, it got a pretty nice freaking VWAP bounce, you know. I mean, it took after this it took like an hour and a half to climb to the top of what it did after the VWAP bounce. But like when I say like the stock trading strategy I've kind of sometimes I use in crypto, and how like day trading it's like slower motion very much to like the stock day trading strategy that I learned or use or whatever. Like here's kind of an example of what I mean by that. Like a VWAP bounce is something I definitely look for when day trading. And so if this was a 1 minute candle, right, this is like 10 minutes of life. Like a VWAP bounce, you could have made that. There's like 10 candles there, maybe 20 minutes. There's probably about 20 candles in there. Well, it's an hour and a half, so like whatever. You know, point being, this is like kind of an example of that. Like if you held all the way through that and we're still holding and taking profit up here, that would be kind of like a little slower motion of where the top finally went. But since I'm still like getting used to it being like, okay, this is a day trade, but I might hold it for a few hours to really maximize what might, you know, it did bounce VWAP. Let's see what it's going to do after that. You know, if it's a 1 minute chart, you're finding out a little quicker. So for me, still being pretty paper handed, used to doing it with a 1 minute chart, I probably would have had like been taking some profit here already, like depending on what the percentage might have been, and definitely missed maybe this opportunity a little bit, and then still caught some. So that's where I need to try to be a little less paper handed when I sit on profit in day trades. But anyway, so yeah, this thing holding VWAP now here still. Where is VGX headed, buddy? It's okay, so this pullback did come back below 60. It's really battling the 60-cent area right now. If it does actually hold 60 cents and maybe keep pushing a little or keep battling it and maybe go a little more, I don't know what it could get to. I'm going to zoom out and maybe look at some previous support or resistance levels, but I don't think it's too likely to get too much higher. I mean, I think it's less likely to keep climbing than to maybe not, you know what I mean, really climb much more. I don't know, that ain't perfect, but see if it could kind of stick with trending up a little bit here. But really, it's, you know, $0.60 is the big level it's battling right now, so you could kind of say, like, back here, 2 hours and 15 minutes, 2 hours and a half ago or so, was kind of like a real nice drive that did reject, in terms of psychological levels, 60 cents. The candle got as high as 597, so It had a drive that rejected 60. Now it's battling 60. So what's like kind of maybe slightly maybe you could get a little higher optimistic about that, I guess, is the fact that it at least did get a higher high here. Like it did at least get a higher high here than back here. And now as it continues to dance a little above and below 60 cents, it's just kind of like, is it really going to hold over 60 or not? And the more candles that stay like not very far north or south of 60, the more likely it's probably going to drop and not go higher, based on the fact that there's kind of an upward channel that if there's a couple more candles this way, it will sideways itself right out of. Alright, Nathan, I'll catch up here. VGX still looking strong. Need to see a green. 147% last time. Was that the big baby? The one that went over $1? Yeah, let's get a little more zoomed out perspective here on the thoughts. Or are you talking about this drive like 3 days ago? Yeah, that's like 150%. You're talking about like 3 days ago. Okay. That was like 3 days ago, or was it? That was like 3 days ago, or was it? I gotta... You know who the Lonely Island is? Do you know who the Lonely Island is? There's a brief line in a freaking hilarious song slash Saturday Night Live skit or music video thing or whatever. It's really quite funny if you haven't seen it. That drive all the way up to $1, I was mentioning, was when? Am I even thinking about the right chart? That must have been one of those other charts. Oh, that's 1 hour, not 1 day, never mind. I'm pretty sure this is the thing that went up to $1. Well, I guess it came down from well above it back there, but yeah, this is the push I'm talking about. Oh, okay, this kind of explains to me why one of the ones with VGX in my title has like a lot of views. Simply probably because it was probably like this day or this day, and it went from 20 cents to over $1 in 2 days. So that explains that. I was reviewing some of my YouTube analytics, and I was like, why did VGX do so good for me? It's like 500% gain in 2 days on that rip. Whoops. Shoot. Give me 1 second here. I'll catch up with the chat here. I just gotta watch this. I gotta listen to it now on my headphones. Hey, here's a song I was just talking about. That was like 3 days ago, or was it? Hilarious video. You definitely gotta watch it if you haven't seen it. If you know who the Lonely Line is or not, I highly recommend checking it out. It's hilarious. VGX down for so long because of bankruptcy. Now, according to CoinDesk, Binance and FTX are front runner to buy VGX digital assets. Okay. Things will say we're wrong about you, Dennis. You sold. Well, winning trade, always good, always good. Congrats on that. Thinking about, you know what? It's like every trade, you always maybe could have caught a little higher, sell, or bought a little lower. But yeah, I don't know if you caught any sailing over 60, if you sold any over 60, or not. But in terms of like, well, back here, what if it hadn't then trended up? You know what I mean? What if this was as high as it did get and it kept dropping? At least you had the opportunity to make, you know, instead of get out at 54, I got out at 58 or whatever it was. 54 something, 58 something, whatever. So at least it went up. You're never going to catch the tippy top, or not too often. So, well, at least you got higher than, at this time, it was really a question of, like, you know, is it going to get over 60 again? Or, like, you know, even, I mean, at this point, after this spike, just short-term wise, it kind of, I thought, looked a lot less likely to trend up. So, hey, at least you got that to happen for you. But I also did not know any of this recently mentioned news that could be bullish for it. That Majid, if I'm saying that right, Majid mentioned, according to CoinDesk, FTX frontrunner. So that could be something to certainly keep an eye on. Maybe buy the rumor, sell the news kind of situation too. As I don't know if something like that might happen anytime soon or not, but Did anybody check out that link, that video by chance? Majid all in. VGX and hold. Good luck, good luck. How long have you been holding it already? And how you doing on the trade? How you doing on the trade? How you doing on the trade, my man? Are you in the green right now? Are you in profit right now? Look back out a little further. Okay, yeah, so there's all kinds of possibilities. Depends how long ago you bought it and stuff too here. Did you get in after this at some point, or have you been holding for quite a while longer? So you're planning to hold. Are you talking hold like a month? Like months? Like years? Like how long are you talking hold there? How long are you talking holding? Do you have a target price at which you'll definitely get out? Some at least? Just curious, just curious. Oh, very nice, very nice. So you caught the news, and so that news perhaps was the catalyst of that spike. You caught the news before the runoff that maybe had a lot to do with because of that news. So very nice, very nice. Bitcoin is 20,150-ish now. This is the Bitcoin chart here. We'll see if it can continue to stay over 20,100. More or less kind of got support on it through that little stretch there. ETH, just 3 candles ago, 10-15 minutes ago, snuck over 1550 a little bit, battling 1540 now. ETH Classic been dancing the $33 area pretty much. This little pop got up through it and back under now. Ooh, that's a good neck pop there. anybody wants me to put any other chart up, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just keep keeping an eye on this one for now. VGX trying to climb back to 60 cents now. Wasn't sure after that pullback if we were going to see it get over 60 again, but she's sure trying. She's sure trying. Nathan, it's gonna run more. I'm not gonna say I sold too soon because I made good profit, good point, but I sold too soon. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But profit is profit. I'm still not convinced it's gonna run more though here. It certainly could, but maybe it'll run a lot more, and that'll be an extremely valid statement. So let's say hypothetically it trades sideways on the 60-cent battlefield for a while, for hours. Perhaps that area there might be kind of the bottom of the moving range of the consolidation, if that is what is getting ready to unfold or continue unfolding. Oops. Might be looking at about maybe a 6-cent moving range ish, you know, 56x to 62 ish. So, one thing that comes to mind for me, then, if this is going to be the case, if it does kind of prove to be the moving range here, that makes me think, you know what I mean? If it's testing the bottom of the moving range, I don't necessarily think, oh man, 56 cents, that's 4 below 60. It's probably not going to get back over 60 tonight. If it continues to hold the moving range, you know, after just thinking that out and drawing those lines a little bit, now I'm thinking a little more like there's a chance it could still get through 60. Keep going, whatever. You know, if it gets through 60 then and has a moving range break with confirmation, that's falling into still going, I would say. So, and if it's gonna make a moving range break on the top side, if it is gonna be a moving range for hours, maybe it's going to need to find support down here once or twice more before it cracks out of the north end. So we'll see. I'm not saying I think that's what's going to happen. I'm saying based on what I'm seeing, now 56 cents is an area for me that 5 minutes ago I would have thought it ain't getting over 60, and now I think, well, maybe it still can, especially if it holds 56 and that previous support of the bottom of the moving range to unfold. So if that does unfold, say hypothetically a guy bought at 56 cents, sold at 62. Just bought the bottom, sold the top. Within the moving range, if it shakes out that way. 6 cents, a little north, so right around 10% or so that would be. No, right around 5% that would be. So just trading the moving range from south to north, if that's how it shakes out, could be a 5% gain. So for my trading style, if I did try something like that as it unfolds, I scale out, I'm paper handed, I'd take that 5% around that retest to the top of the range. I'd take some profit, I'd start the scaling out process. If it kept going, I'd be happy, and if it dropped back down, I'd be less happy, but still happy because it'd still be a winner. Is that mic? Is there an echo on your end at all? I'm getting a little echo on my headphone here. Well, just perusing through this article I mentioned earlier, I still have pulled up the one about Snoop Dogg and Eminem. The MTV Awards featured Snoop Dogg and Eminem as Bored Apes. First Metaverse category, so they performed in the Yuga Labs Metaverse on MTV's Music Video Awards. So like the metaverse already is like, you know what I mean? That universe that's digital is already on TV, on music TV show awards with people like Snoop Dogg. I don't know, you know what I mean? In addition to that, like, you know, I guess right now I'm thinking this is why I'm kind of bullish about the whole metaverse thing in general. Like, the fact that Zuckerberg's trying to make it like his own thing and even renamed Facebook Meta. Like I don't like Zuckerberg at all, but I think that's a bullish thing about it. It also makes me wish I would have watched the MTV Awards just to see the Snoop Dogg and Eminem thing. It sounds cool. Like they went from, I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but it said they like were on stage and then they warped into the metaverse or something, and I don't know, and they became the apes they own in the video or something. I mean, I'm gonna probably be able to find it on YouTube since it happened already, right? I kind of want to see it. It just intrigues me a little bit. Like, I don't really understand the metaverse very much, but understand technology and the digital side of the world maybe as well as the average person my age, but I'm still quite bullish on the digital universe thing because of like the real estate side, all that shit, like being able to like own digital property next to a celebrity you like, or that kind of shit. I don't know. The world of technology has evolved so much, and it's a thing that I think so many people live consumed in their computers and digital technology shit already. Why not create this space that, I don't know. Maybe like when South Park made the episode about getting sucked into Facebook and you get sucked into the computer, maybe they'll make a getting sucked into the metaverse episode next. Boy, these last couple candles are flat as a pancake here. Kind of hanging just underneath 60 cents. Okay, well, as far as chart-wise, things in the titles, don't really have a whole lot to say right now. Don't really have a whole lot on my mind to talk about. So I'm just gonna take a little break here. If anyone has any questions, wants me to throw a different chart up or something, just let me know and I'll do that. But I'm just gonna go off camera for a little bit instead of sitting here saying nothing. Okay. Hey, thanks for letting me know, Nathan. I'll turn it up here. Fair warning in case I accidentally go a little too loud. I just realized you might have meant I just realized you might have meant trading volume, not the music volume. Either way, let me know on the music volume though. there a little bit. Miscommunication with all of them.
Bye.